Hello, I'm here. On doing things. I got make sure everything's running. Let me see. Oh, I'm here. Oh, that's running. YouTube is I changed some stuff for the YouTube stream, and I won't say it's complaining, but it's kind of complaining a little bit that I'm sending too much bitrate. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just a warning. It's saying that I'm supposed to only send 13.5 and I'm sending like 42,000. But let me check my Twitch stream real fast. Oh, why does it look so bad? Why does the Twitch stream look so bad? The YouTube stream looks really good. Wait, hold on a second. The Twitch stream looks awful. It's like blurry. Hey, hold on a second. Wait, now it's good. It was blurry. Never mind. It was blurry, but now it's fine. Okay. Does it look good for you, Top Bishop? Looks fine, right? For some reason, I changed it to 1080p, but then it was still blurry. But it like took like 5 seconds to fix it. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Never mind. I was gonna say that would be really weird that it'd be blurry. It shouldn't be blurry at all. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. So YouTube is just complaining. I mean, Twitch complains that I send more data anyways, but it still makes the VOD look better, even though the VODs only last like 14 minutes. YouTube is complaining that I'm sending like too much bitrate, but people are saying like they send like 42,000 just fine. That's what I'm sending. So I'm still gonna just send 42,000, and if I get a bill from Google saying, hey, you're sending us too much bandwidth, you're wasting our money, I'm gonna laugh. Doing a little AFK action while I'm fixing all this stuff. Everybody needs to have an AFK build where they can just chill, sitting in the open world. Let's do some market shenanigans. What's your rune selling for? These runes are all so expensive. Like, they're way overpriced, and apparently people are buying them for. Mine wasn't selling. I had 2 of them up for like 120,000, and I never sold. I ended up just using them in my gear because I needed them anyways. Buying here? No. Runes are tanking. They always tank like right before the new things come out though, so that's expected. But what's the pricing right now? Curious. I am curious. 34k. I think that's what I bought a Fa rune like day one. Someone put a Fa rune up on the market day one for 34k. I think I was like the first one to get one, or like first one to buy one. And then I planned on reselling it, but then the issue was, I had to wait 2 days for the trade cooldown, and by then there's so many up there already for like 100k, between like 70 and 100k, and no one was buying even the 70k. I mean, maybe someone bought the 70k one, but I wasn't sure. It's just like, I was gonna sell them, but now like with the pricing of runes, like everyone's like really greedy. Because look at like even the blue runes, the rare runes, those are all expensive too. Like I don't know why these are still so expensive. Oh, now it's cheap. Okay, now it's cheap because these are still like 12,000. I'm like, why are they still so much? Yeah, this is still over 100k for tier runes or tire runes are over 100k. Fob runes were over 100k. Someone just listed these for 80, 77, 6. So they were also over 100k. So it's just like my market's like kind of messed up, man. I saw on I was interacting on a Reddit post. Someone was like showing that their tourmalines were like 100. They had pages of them for like 100, and they're 999 stacks, which look very similar of like dupe gems, you know, the 999 stacks. I'm unsure if that's what that is, but they were selling for a minimum. It could be Susan with 999 stacks. I don't think so. It's more likely that it's a dupe gem. Someone probably found another way to dupe gems, and then this time they're just selling stacks for 100, so they can maybe slide on the radar. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I would love to buy stacks of gems for like 100. That'd be sweet. That'd be really sweet, actually. And I'm still on the hunt for any kind of good deal on pets here. Like this one. This is a double stat dust prowler. Two stats over 170, but not for 640. That's really expensive. With the way the pricing in the market works now, 640,000 or 64,000 orbs is a lot of orbs, man. That is a lot of orbs for this. I can't imagine paying that 64,000 orbs to this. Is like, that's crazy expensive. Crazy expensive. What else we got? Yeah, nothing too. What's this guy do? Control spores disperse. Oh, it's an immobilize. Okay. So let's go do a new wizard CC is so annoying. What new wizards are you talking about? The frozen like prism thing that they throw at you that like auto seeks you out? Tiers super high, 80k, rest are 20 and 30k. Yeah, like 20 30k is not that bad. That's not too bad. The tier is super expensive still, even on my server. All right, let's go. I think I have all these. Let's go back to town, change the build, get ready to queue some PvP. I think I have everything. I have 2 rank 8 sapphires. I can make a rank 9 sapphire. I've been buying gems. And I think you can break down the gems now, right? Like after rank 8 or something like that, you can break them apart. So maybe I could always just like make that. It'll give me 300 extra armor pen. Not that I really care about 300 extra armor pen. Shadow assembly, I already did that. Let me see what a city I need to do here. There's a weekly limit of 5. Well, I'm not gonna like combine and break them down that much, I don't think. Did that. I was fishing today because I was waiting for tower queue. All right, so we can do normal battlegrounds for a little bit. We have tower war or shadow war in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes actually, 30 minutes. All right, let's change to change the spell. Okay, I don't know why that didn't change. When it does that, so then you have to resocket the gems, and that's a pain in the butt. And this is hello, a fellow demon hunter main. Hello to you. Hello to you. Whoops. Do that. What am I missing here? Oh. All right, let's change the pet. There's so much stuff. I wish they allowed you to save some more of this stuff. I'm 6k res, debating if I should get rid of Mother's Lament for a 5-star gem. I mean, if you have Whirling Consequence, I would sub Mother's Lament for that, but I don't even have Whirling Consequence because I had taken a break when that gem came out, and even with the bonus drop rates that they have in the game right now, I want to say 150 crests. No, more than that. I had 750 crests. I ran 450 crests on the double drop event or the bonus drop, and I like barely got anything. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna save the rest of my crests for like when another gem comes out, because I blew like 400 crests. Nah, it wasn't that much. Maybe it was like half of that, because when I come back to the game a month ago, the gem event wasn't live yet. So I would say the first like week or two, I ran maybe 100 or 200 crests, like 100 crests a week. So it was more likely I ran like 200 crests, and it was terrible drop rates. But if you're lucky to get like a Whirling Consequence, I would maybe sub Mother's Lament. But I think like that's not I wouldn't necessarily change that, because like, what are your other gems that you're... Two questions. So one is, what are your other gems that you're running? Number two, what are your secondary stats? Those are two very important questions. How long did it take you to get where you at, like res wise or combat rating wise? Because I took a break for 4 months. It's almost like starting... It's not like starting over, but I took a break for 4 months, and or almost 5 months, and it took me over a month to get my character back to where it's like playable. So yeah, like a month of playing almost every day, and like a lot doing like streams again and blah blah blah. So a decent amount of work, actually. Decent amount of work. But the problem with being new in the game is your tableau is going to be very far behind. So if you go into your warband, you click on Ancestral Tableau, this will be... Oh, I gotta do raids tonight. Someone remind me I need to do raids. Your tableau will be behind. So mine's behind by like 200 and something, maybe like 300. So even my tableau is behind for taking a break for 5 months. So your tableau is really important, and then your level on your gear, like these numbers on your gear are really important, like upgrading these numbers. And then your Heliquary is also going to be behind, because this also gives you combat rating. So Mine's level 64, and it gives you all these secondary stats as well as combat rating. So that's kind of like what you're kind of missing out on. So yeah, it's in 2 weeks you're never going to be ready for, like, I mean, PvE you'll be fine in, but like competitive PvP, like endgame PvP, it's gonna be very difficult, just because like your character is very far behind. I saw a Reddit post, 70 was the cap. I don't know, is 70 is the cap? Oh wow. All right, well, I got 60 more levels to go. Also, I'm responding to the YouTube comments too, obviously, if you don't know that. YouTube is 1440 60 FPS. It should look pretty good, so take if you want higher quality, it should you know. Yeah, talking to Ghost. That is YouTube comments asking. Your clan is next up for Immortal. Nice. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, because endgame PvP requires the strongest characters pretty much, especially if you're gonna be like Immortal. Like Shadow War is easy, right? Everyone can participate. Those are pretty easy because you can go in one of the lower matches. But for Rite of Exile and like Visual Blades, only like the strongest players get invited to go to those. But I would say give it maybe 3-4 months, because there's a lot of catch-up mechanics in the game. So yeah, maybe three or 4 months you can probably get caught up, decently caught up. Your res is still going to be low, right? Unless like all you want to do is start running rift after rift. So you're gonna be behind on that front as well. Combat rating looks okay. It's a little low just because probably warband stuff and your Heliquary is low, and like your gear level and all that stuff is low. So and you're a little bit behind in that front, because like 39.2 is, I think, is where my demon hunter is right now, or 39.1. Let me see. 39. Oh, it's 39.2 pretty much. And I'm not like, if I ran all my highest pieces, I'd be over like, I think I'm like a 39.3 combat rating right now. You need 2092. Yeah, they need to change that name, because it's it gets auto modded. They should change that name. The auto mod. I didn't rage reforge today, but I changed my reforges. I'm now running like primary attack, critical hit damage, and attack speed, block chance, and knockback resist on almost all my pieces. So wait. Oh yeah, I didn't change it. Hold on, I gotta go change it. See how these orbs are on my hand? I know that I had to go change it. Now I have Diablo stream, Mandy. I can't play. All right, let me change my reforges. So now I have defensive, which is like Jolt Stone, and then I have my offensive like attack stuff. So that's what I got now. You play Barb? Barbs are like very annoying because they last so long. You stack beneficial effects duration, and then they just like, it takes them a full like 9 seconds before they can die because of Undying Rage. Very annoying. Barbs are very annoying. I think low res bar is probably going to be one of the most fun classes to play, because you even if you're low res, if you stack like beneficial effects duration, you stack, there's a 1-star gem that increases like beneficial effects duration as well. You can have a lot of fun because you're not going to die, right? You might not do a lot of damage, but it'll be a lot of fun because you're not going to just fall over and die. Oh, Necro is also very fun to play as a free to play. Those are the two. Those are the two I would say are pretty fun to play. I love playing Barb. It's very effective, yeah. And then there's some essences that make you immune to like knockback effects and things like that, and CC, so you can just like run at people. It's fun, and plus your melee, so you get the what's it, the 35% or 30% damage reduction. Melee only get range only gets what, 15. So yeah, 30 and 15. They lowered it. It used to be higher, but now it's like 30 and 15. So yeah, it's fun. Play it up. Give it up. These queues are are like terrible, man. I'm gonna go fishing because yeah, this queue's taking forever. I could run a vault too. I ran Gladiator and Vault. Everyone pretty much runs Gladiator and Vault. Let that fish go. Sheetfish. The Gorney's Beaver. Wow. What a name. Can't believe there's a guy named this account that. Crazy. is just not starting yet. Is what not starting? The battlegrounds. It takes like 10 minutes to find a game. Actually, sometimes longer. Between 10 and 25 minutes to find a battleground. Tower War is even worse. Tower War takes 20 to 30 minutes to find a game. Yeah, queue. Sitting in queue all night fishing. That's the name of the game. Pretty much always. Unfortunately, that is the name of the game. I'm hesitant to replace my Mother's Lament, as the Roiling and Mother's Lament do stack and they work very well. Yeah, the thing is, for me, I wouldn't run both, because it's just like, I don't know. I just wouldn't run both. Because I think there's other more important gems to run besides 2 crit gems, right? What are your secondary stats? Because I think I don't think you said what your secondary stats were when I asked. I'm just looking through the comments. I don't think you said anything there. So yeah, what are your secondary stats? Work on those first, I think, before pushing res. Work on your secondary stats. If you're not at like 4,000, 5,000 secondary stats, let's just say 4,000. Work on those first. Just got my legend. I'm so far behind. Got some legend. Hopefully the queue times get better once you hit legend, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I heard it gets better once you hit legend. Hopefully it does. Secondaries only 5k. That's good though. So 6k res with 5k secondaries. That's really good. That's really good. I think what you should evaluate currently, which is the same thing I do, is when you're playing, try to understand what you're losing to and what you feel super weak to, right? So if it's like, oh, you're getting obliterated in like 1 CC, that might just be fixed by either a gem or a piece of gear that makes you immune to a CC, right? The first CC. That could be a thing. If that's all good on that end, and you are saying, oh, I'm just like not doing enough damage, then maybe you work on your armor pen some more, right? So I would say take a look at your games, try to figure out kind of what the issues are, and then building your character around that. So there's times like, and on my stream we call it like when I rage reforged, because sometimes like when necros were a thing for a while, I rage reforged to fear resist because I was so annoyed by fear, and like that's also why I still run knockback resist on every single piece of gear, because the amount of knockbacks in this game are insane. As a demon hunter, I can still get out of most knockbacks with escape. But just be able to be immune or resist a knockback is such a huge deal. But now there's not a whole lot of necros, so I don't have fear resist on my gear anymore. I use chosen one, the top 5 skills. I do sometimes use the blur side, but not always. I use the chosen one more. Yep. Now my job is to move out in front here and just delay as much as I can. This. Perfect. Easy. Let's see. When it activates and you get the 3-minute immune to CC, that's not for 4 seconds. No, it's like it's while chosen one is active. So like to see the green shield, it's always active until like you get into combat. So you get immune to the first knockback, and then the knockback is immune for the first like one, but then after that you're immune to any form of control for the next like 3 seconds. And then when the chosen one goes away, you also get the shield. So that's what's good about this one, right? So after leaving combat, you become the chosen one, right? So you get the 40% damage reduction for 4 seconds with this one, and then you get the shield for 22.5% when chosen one's up, right? And then you get yeah, so like the knockback. So like once that green shield, if you see the green shield, I'm immune to all knockback effects, and then for the next 3 loss control effects after, I'm immune to, right? So basically, if you see the green shield, I have a monster like health shield, and then I'm also 40% damage reduction, and I'm immune to CC basically. So when you see this green shield, that's basically like you have to get through chosen one first. Does that make sense? So if you see someone with the green shield like this, like, I mean, you have to get through their 40% damage reduction, their knockback immunity, all that stuff. So basically 4 seconds, they're a tank for 4 seconds. And the reason I like this build, so I messed with this build here. I shouldn't say. So the Stone Gold, I was messing with this 6-piece. And then I just didn't like how this played with the 6-piece. So Chosen One basically gives you the 6-piece effect. So that's why I like Chosen One. Everyone has their own, like, you know, things they like. I personally think I like Chosen One the most, but that's just me. All right, we gotta go do this. I did not put enough sunscreen on for the... Oh. You remind me of this girl that I'm seeing. We went to San Diego on vacation, and we went kayaking, and she didn't put sunscreen. She did, but she didn't put enough on, and it was more like sun oil, so it's like 20 SPF, and it wasn't like 100 SPF. So her arms and her legs got burned pretty bad, and it's just like, it's pretty funny for a while. I was laughing at her for a little bit. Pretty funny. But yeah, you should put some more on, a lot on water resistant one. I always spray a lot on because I just know like it's going to absorb in your skin. Some of it's gonna come off. So it's like seasoning a steak, right? Just go heavy on the seasoning because a lot of it's going to, when it hits the pan, you lose like, you know, like half of the seasoning. So just go heavy on the seasoning, right? So go heavy on the sunscreen. Heavy on the sunscreen. The main attack is a good storm arrow. I don't even know what that is. What do you mean? Should I go with Frozen Heart or Bile? How's your potency? Because it's probably going to be Frozen Heart for sure. Bile is only good if you have potency. And if you run more of a dot build, then Bile might make sense. I still run Bile, but I only do it for the slow. Really, that's it. Is the movement speed slow? But I also run one of the reforges for your primary attack has a chance to... Oh crap, I need to reforge this. Yeah, the slow movement, enemy attack movement speeds by 20%. That's why I run that. If I was running a 2-star gem, I would run Abiding Curse. Abiding Curse is really good. A really good gem. When I run like all my 2-star gems, Abiding Curse is one of my favorite ones to run. Mother's Lament, of course, as well. But Abiding Curse is really, really dope. I need to go change this curse property. For some reason, I lost it. Or I was messing around with something. I don't know. I only have 4-piece tortured right now. I need to have 6. Go fix that. I use summon build. I also use summon build every now and then. Sometimes I run vault with summon build because it's hilarious to run. I run on my YouTube. Well, yeah, I'm responding to YouTube, but on my channel, you can, there's a Windwheel Blade video. Actually, just go back and look at my PvP Sentry build video from a couple weeks ago. And under the live stream playlist, you'll see a Sentry build that I was running. It's basically the Windwheel Blade, which is the spinning chakram, and then running Sentry. The Windwheel Blade keeps them in place, and then I just Sentry and then just burst someone down really, really fast with Vengeance. But I didn't realize, so I thought it was fine, but then I didn't realize that while I was gone, they nerfed Windwheel Blade. Like, before, there's a build that I was messing with, which reset the cooldown. I think it was Pants. Reset the cooldown of Windwheel Blade as you attacked. But now they made it so you can only you can only affect people only a few times, like once every 12 seconds or something like that. And I'm like, man, they nerfed it. Because before you could just like almost indefinitely CC someone as a demon hunter, as long as like you could hit him with a knockback. But then I came back and then I was running that build and I'm like, wait, why is my... I was like, why is my Windwheel Blade not pulling this guy? And then I read the tooltip and it's like, oh, it can only affect enemies once every 12 seconds or players. I'm like, what? So I was like, that was like pretty bad. I was pretty upset. So I was like, well, there goes that. So then I perfected the Strafe build now that I'm running. It's more effective. You need like good gear, you need good gems. I don't say gems, but you need good secondaries to make this build work. Because when I first came back, I was getting destroyed. But now it's a little bit better. Only a little bit better. Yeah, you know, the other thing that makes sense for that build though too is running like the crit escape pants to keep your crit level up, because you can just escape back after you drop your summons, right? I'm assuming you're running Bore at the Door as well, and you're running Fallow Farm, so you're just dropping Strafe summons and Sentry summons. I don't know if you're running the Knife Trap ones either. The Knife Trap one is really weird. I don't like running those Knife Trap summons. Like, I get the shoulders. You can increase the damage of Sentry, but also look at your Cursed Reforges. Make sure you're running Vexed, 6-piece Vexed, because those do hella damage. If you do it right, you play the build right, it does hella damage, especially during Vexed. So yeah, it's a good build. It's I can't believe I'm saying Sentry's like a good build now, but yeah, Sentry's a decent build. I still think there's a problem with Sentry build, which is why I don't run it anymore, because against super high res players, I need basically every cooldown in order to go toe-to-toe with, like, let's say a Barb, right? A Barb, or it's mainly a Barb, because with a Tempest, as long as I have my sentries already out, I'm okay. But if I don't have any of them out and I get what the heck is that, freaking, not Mystic Strike, but flowing strike, or whatever their attack is that gives them a shield and it gives them an iframe dash to you. I forgot, why am I drawing a blank on that? But it's just like, okay, well, I can't live through that first attack, so which is why I also started running Chosen One. But yeah, you have to have your kind of like, you have to play super safe and defensive, and it's like I need all my sentries to really be able to take down like a high res player. And then here's the other thing. Here's why I don't run Bore at the Door. So I was running Bore at the Door, and then I changed it back to this one, which is Bad Deal. So I went back to this one because what ended up happening was Tempest, Demon Hunters, Barbs, they will just run at you. And if I put down my sentries here, that means I have to run back through them to get to where my sentries are. And then I have to like try and play around my sentries. But half the time they're so dang fast, like, and they miss a lot of damage. So that's why I changed back to Bad Deal. And now I can just summon them and run around, and they still, I just pop Vengeance, pop all my sentries, and I just run around like this. And then they're just doing attacks while I'm just running around. So I decided to go back to that. So I don't know if that's what you're doing or if that's what you face, but when I was at 6k res when I first came back, because I dropped my res because I was so far behind. Oh. I forgot I was in queue. But I've realized that I needed to change my build to be effective. But change things around for what works for you and your playstyle. That's always the advice that I have. Because everyone plays differently. Everyone like wants to play Demon Hunter differently. I was playing like this Night Trap build for a while. It was a lot of fun. I was running Eggman's Conflag. I just call it the Conflag set for some reason. Some people call it Eggman's, but I think Conflag is easier to say than Eggmet. So I don't know. Conflag is easy. I just say Conflag. I was running that set for a while, which was hilarious. Running like Everlasting Torment, running Vipers, Seeping Bile, Pain Clasp, and all you would do is like just multi-shot once with Flame Spite down range, and then it would just get 3 stacks on top of them, and they would just have a dot on them indefinitely till they die. That was so funny. They patched that so fast though. It's great though. It's fun. Oh, hello, there's a player here. Oh, there's a player here too. Yeah, I use board Thor. I like that I don't have to get close. Yep. Yep. But the thing is, like, maybe so at lower res games, okay, I don't want to say people don't know what they're doing, because there's plenty of people that don't know what they're doing at high res games too. But it's easier at lower res games, I found, because people don't see fallow farm, they don't see bore at the door, like they don't see that they're getting hit by anything. Like they just sit there and get and they die to sentries that are just sitting on the floor, like they're static, right? At high res, people just laugh at me and just run straight through it, and then they push me. Like they're not just gonna sit in my sentry, right? So like no one just sits there and just lets me kill him with the sentry that's just sitting on the ground. So that's why I changed. I had to go back. Like I did try board the door, and I was like, okay, this is not working, because they just run through it. That's just, you know. So yeah, but at lower res it's a little bit easier. I agree. My build's good. My build's good. No complaints. All right, we need to go back to PvP. Yeah, I need to do raids, but I don't see anyone. Let me see if anyone's like advertising for raids. I can always do raids tomorrow, and then if I absolutely have to, I can just solo queue raids. Not that I want to solo queue raids. I found it was okay at, like, I just need every single cooldown, every single sentry out to be able to burst someone down. Well, kind of poopy. My cursed shard, my cursed reforge. I am running block chance, knockback resist, attack speed, critical hit damage, and primary attack damage. Oh, cursed, tortured. So I don't know why I thought reforge. Why did I say reforge? I'm out of it. I'm losing it. I'm running tortured. Why did I say that? I don't know. I need more caffeine or something. I have no idea why I just did that. Yeah. There's probably a delay. I answered. I corrected myself. And now we wait. Maybe we go back fishing. You know, we could play Slither. I haven't we haven't played Slither for so long, man. We used to have some epic Slither matches. Well, I can just finish my fishing quest, and then once I'm done fishing, I can do a vault too, vault queue. I could also do that. I don't know. How's everyone faring with the heat wave? Like, that's going on everywhere. Today was 87, tomorrow 89, Monday 88, Thursday 91. Cools off next week though. Like next weekend. I'm gonna get some water real fast and hopefully I don't miss this battleground queue. I'm gonna rinse out my caffeine thing that I have. Be right back. Give me 1 minute. Be right back. Still in queue. I mean, unfortunately, Tower War is even worse than this. Because Tower War takes twice as long to find a match. I don't know why they made the BGQ window bigger in the evenings. It seems like it just made the wait time longer. Yeah, I don't know why they did that, because Tower War is from 8 to 10. So yeah, they should make it so that everyone goes to Tower War from, you know, 8 to 10. Oh no, the view botters are here in my again. Hooray. Grouper. Should be a W here. Oh, just kidding, because we're on defense. Defense hacks. Well, I did enough killing spawn camping them. I don't know though. This is not looking good. This guy paused vengeance on and he didn't. There's no one there. We're in trouble now. That Tempest really took me. Bro, like, what's happening right now? We're in trouble. A lot of trouble, actually. I finally died. Yeah, that's not good. Passive AoE damage, like summons, then just get out of the summons, right? Like that's the simplest answer is you gotta get out of the summons. See, that's the problem with the Strafe summons. All the gem effects. Well, you guys got to pay attention to the gem effects. I don't know what else I can. Oh, we can do Tower War now. I don't know what else to tell you other than don't red stuff on the ground is bad. Like, you know, I don't know what else to tell you other than don't walk into the stuff on the ground. That's all I can think of. DH looking a whole lot more dynamic. Interesting word that you use, dynamic. I mean, what do you mean by dynamic? I don't want to make any assumptions. Like versatile. I don't know about that. If you mean like versatile, no, because Demon Hunter really is damage, and that's all we're good for is damage. With the exception of like some trap builds that you can run, which gives you a little bit of control. But like Demon Hunter just is damage, right? Like that's what Demon Hunters are for. So I wouldn't say, if that's what you mean by dynamic, maybe. I'm leaning towards a no though. They're not, we're only really good at damage. That's about it. Baiting our teammates and doing damage. And the only reason why I can do what I do now is because of Chosen One, right? Like, I only lived for so long because of Chosen One. Oh, the dash. Yeah, but see, we had when did Best Discretion come out? This helm came out over like a year ago. Over a year ago, this helm came out. And then they nerfed it like 8 months ago, where it can only affect up to like 4.5 seconds or 4.35 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I think this is just my opinion, but I think this combo with escalating violence and Best Discretion is probably like one of the best things that a Demon Hunter can run. I know that there's a lot of Demon Hunters that are running either like the summon build now, or they're running like escape plus daring swing. They're running like this weird like double dash build, so because they don't want to run Best Discretion as a helm, or they're running I think they're running the multi-shot damage helm, or they're running a different helm. I forgot which one they're running, but it's not the Sentry one. It's for the Strafe build. But I still think, given the current magic fixes in the game, with all the new ones that were just added, plus the like just the sheer amount of mobility that this brings to the class, and the fact that you can like strafe away, still move, and still do a crap ton of damage, I think makes Demon Hunter a very, very strong class to play. For how long am I playing? I will be playing for probably a little under 4 hours till midnight Pacific Daylight Time. So about 4 hours. Cooldown is so fast. Yeah, but that's because of the every time you get attacked, the cooldown gets reduced. This used to be unlimited. This maximum wasn't here. So basically, if you had a dot on you, your escape would reset so fast. Because every time a dot would tick, and then if you ran Mount Banks, it was basically resetting this cooldown, but you weren't taking any damage because your shield is absorbing it. That was so good. Like that build was probably that was like the moment where Demon Hunter was like probably dominating for a long time. No, I would say the wind shear, the knockback chest, before they nerfed it, that was when Demon Hunters were like this. Two times. I'm gonna correct myself. 2 times when the knockback was basically you could indefinitely knock someone back. That was a really good time for Demon Hunter. And then the second one was when Best Discretion wasn't nerfed, and you could literally just take one dot, and as long as you had a dot on you, it's like when a barb was running the flame build where like they leave flames around them. I could just run along with them and keep escaping on top of them, because every time their flame would tick, it would reset my dash cooldown, and I could just Didn't matter how much move speed they had. I could stick right with them. It was great. It was great. So those are the 2 times. Those are the 2 times. This might be a hot take, but there are good mechanics in Diablo. But wait. Oh yeah, the statement. There are good mechanics. Yeah, there are good mechanics. The most challenging fight was that Gauntlet 3 fight, where I would say 90% of the players on the server didn't clear it. That was the most technically challenging match Gauntlet in the history of Diablo Immortal, but it was a lot of fun because you had to stack a certain class, you had to stack the parties a certain way with with different types of classes. You need to make sure that you had like a necro, 2 necros, and you didn't have to, but you put 2 necros in each party for the bone armor immunity to the party, right? And then so it was very technically challenging. And I thought it reminded me of like Sunwell Plateau. If you ever played World of Warcraft, Sunwell Plateau still haunts me to this day. But like that was some of the hardest challenging content in World of Warcraft ever, was Sunwell Plateau. And that Gauntlet 3 fight in Diablo Immortal was like the hardest fight ever in the history of Diablo Immortal. It was awesome though. And the reward was really good, right? The reward was really good. So yeah, I think they should do that again. I think like it's going to upset a lot of the community, because a lot of them, it's like, oh, everyone always complains about the whales now, right? They're like, oh, the whales, blah blah blah, it's unfair, they're so strong, blah 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 blah. But like, if you follow any other game, look at Apex Legends, for example. That's another game that I play, and I used to play. I wasn't in the pro scene or anything, because like I'm too old for that now, but I was doing like ALGS for a little bit. But people complain because the cosmetics and the battle pass, they're making it more, they're paywalling more of it, right? And people are complaining that basically it's a free to play game. Apex is completely free to play, and if you want cosmetics and battle pass, you're gonna pay for it. And people are outraged that they're just trying to suck money away and blah blah blah. But it's like, you can't make a game that's completely free, that's really good, that's a AAA title, without charging something for it, because it's expensive to run servers, it's expensive to run bandwidth. So I don't understand where this notion comes from, where people who spend money in a video game, like the games need to be free and people should not spend money. Like I don't get that. Like, they're a business. They need to make money, otherwise they won't be a business anymore, right? It's not like they're a non-profit. So it's just so very strange to me that people feel that way, and just very odd. I just don't understand. I remember playing this game for like 10 hours a day and having a blast. I don't play that much anymore. I streamed for a year and a half straight, every single day. I never took a day off. I burned myself out, and then I took like 4 or 5 month break, and now I'm back. But I don't play that much anymore. I kind of just like AFK in the open world, turn in my monstrous essences. I do like my weekly quests a couple times, like each day I do some more of the weekly tasks. But I just do like the bare minimum of what I need to, and then I stream when I can. This weekend and next weekend it's a little bit different, because my girl is not around right now. Like, she's in Vegas. But yeah, so yeah, I have availability, so I'm streaming on the weekends. Normally I don't stream on the weekends, but yeah. No, 10k res is like, it's like 60k US dollars. I usually go Crusader for those hard gauntlet counters. Yeah, that's the other thing that you can do. Like, you actually have to think that okay, so I really liked how technically challenging the Gauntlet 3 fight was, because you needed to run certain builds, you needed to run certain things. And when people were like, when we had too many demon hunters, I said no, I was like, we have too many demon hunters, we're never gonna clear this. And we didn't. Like, we tried, we spent like an hour, and I was like, okay, like I need to, like, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna adjust the groups, because we need to be able to, like, we can't carry this many people. So yeah, Yeah, I try to do what I can. I used to try to do what I can when I play this game more, but now I'm kind of just like, I want to say like I'm more of a solo player. I'm like in a solo war band. Um, it's only me because I can't commit to anything. And you know, I'm only in the clan because of the tower, right? The PvP tower and the rewards, like being in a clan are better. Like I can't get a 12% badge. I guess I could if I was in a solo clan. You can still get a 12% badge if you're in a solo shadow clan, but there are perks to being in a stronger clan. So I decided to stay in the clan. I was just going to leave the clan that I was in and just like do a solo clan, but yeah. What up, Azula? Hello, Azula. People cleared G3 with groups that had 3k rezo. The people complaining about need 8k res were, well, yeah, you should have saw the amount of people that were complaining though. There was all, and even some of the partners that were around that 3k res were complaining that they couldn't do it. And they were complaining that they're saying like it should not be payroll and blah blah blah, like the stuff. Wizards are, well, so almost every class is flavor of the month, right? Every class has its moments. Wizards has had its moment. I would say right now, believe it or not, I feel like the game is pretty good. As far as like, that's contrary to popular belief. Popular belief is nerf Tempest, nerf demonhunter, nerf barb. Those three. Well, Tempest and demonhunter especially. Those are the two things that I see right now on Reddit the most and people complaining about. But when I play games, like barbs live forever. I just have to run, keep running until their undying rage goes away, and then I can kill them. Tempest, I just have to run away from them, get rid of their flowing strike, and then just burst through the flowing strike, and then it's just annoying. Demon Hunters, if I get interrupted once, and they can literally kill me in half a second, right? I'm also a Demon Hunter, so that I can kill people pretty fast. But I don't run a straight glass cannon Demon Hunter build like some of the Demon Hunters that do. I run like kind of like a hybrid with like Chosen One, right? Because I wanna live. I want to have like more like pushing power on the idol and stopping power versus baiting my teammate and being having to rely on my teammate a little bit more. But I've always played Demon Hunter that way. I've always tried to figure out ways to, instead of just doing straight damage, just like what can I do as a Demon Hunter to have more survivability, to be able to stop like the idols by myself and just stall and like delay. So yeah. So yes, that is what I'll say. The freeze wizards where they basically throw out like this hexagon. What's the 3D shape for hexagon? What is that? 3D shape for hexagon? It's like this 3D hexagon looking thing that goes out and it hits you and freezes you. So freeze wizard are a thing. I think with the new set, they're running the new set, Prayer for Endless Winter or something. I think that they're running that now. I think it's okay. I guess I've never class changed. Oh, you missed the monk when man, they could just like 7-sided strike. Is it flowing strike to you and then 7-sided strike and you're dead or something like that? It was crazy. And then Zen. Oh yeah, Zen was so broken for a while. That shield, that monster shield, like you couldn't kill him. You couldn't CC him. You couldn't do anything. They would just run at you and kill everything. Yeah, that was wild for a while. And they could one-shot you too, pretty much with 4 gloom. Yeah, they could. That was a great time to be alive. Oh man, I remember that. You bring back some memories now. Yeah, that was a great time to be alive. Shimmerlin, thank you, Shimmerlin. That was crazy good. Shimmerlin was so broken. That's right. Thank you. Well, Tempest is just the better monk now, so right, like
Everyone knows Tempest is just like better. So that's what everyone's playing now. Monk has not been. That's such an exaggeration. Monk has not been in the dumpster for 1.5 years though. That's not true. Listen, Demon Hunter has its ups and downs, and through thick and thin, I've always played Demon Hunter, and I've made builds and figured out kind of like what works and what doesn't work, right? So yeah. This guy's still standing here. Back to pitching. I actually watched that old 6-piece Grace when everyone ran a vengeance with Typhon was it Typhonics Stampede or whatever, and that was the day. That was the day. Yeah, why are your wolves green? That was great. True. Why are my wolves green? That is 100% true. My pineapple juice here in like an hour or two from Mexican place. I love fresh pineapple juice. Great. Yo, long time no see. What do you mean? I've been streaming like a couple times a week for the past month. Wow, past couple weeks actually. Stream a couple times a week now. I do what I can. You can always watch the VOD. The VODs on YouTube are now in 1440, just like my videos. When I make a video, they're in 1440. The stream now is 1440 on YouTube. I would do it on Twitch, but Twitch doesn't do 1440. No pizza in your pineapple juice? That'd be crazy. Although, you could put like your yeast and your flour, and then, well, I don't know about the marinara sauce. That'd be kind of weird, right? Like the tomato sauce and the mozzarella. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird, but the dough, you could put the... It's like putting protein powder. No, it's not the same. I know it's not the same, but I just thought of that. Could you make pizza dough with protein powder, right? Like put some flour and put protein powder in there. I'm sure you can, right? And it would be like protein pizza. I just thought of that. Maybe we should make a company. Anyone want to start a company? We could totally do that. I don't know if that would be a thing though. I should look that up. The thing is though, if you want to start a company with me, you have to move to LA. That's the thing. Because I'm not moving like it's gotta be it's gotta be SoCal. I'll move anywhere in SoCal, primarily like San Diego, LA, you know, are my two choices. But no, I meant you put protein powder in, because flour is not protein, right? Yeast is not protein. It's like muscle milk, right? But so it's equivalent. You call it muscle pizza. We could call it muscle pizza. There's probably a thing. Let me ask ChatGPT. See if it's there. Is it already out there? Oh, okay. Yeah, but you just have to commercialize it. Remember, Chick-fil-A didn't invent the chicken sandwich, right? Isn't that their slogan? So we don't have to invent the pizza, right? We just have to invent the protein pizza. I don't know. We gotta work on that slogan. Someone's gotta help me with that slogan. Yeah, it's a lot of carbs though. But I mean, if you eat it beforehand, you'll be fine, right? If you eat carbs beforehand, it's afterwards that sometimes you gotta be careful with. I'll totally look this up. I'm see if it's a thing. I'm sure that someone's already done it. There goes my business idea. There's just too many pizza places anyways. And if I do something, I don't want it to be like lackluster, you know? I want it to be like actually good. I don't want to be like freaking Mr. Beast Burger, you know, where it's just like really awful. Pizza is not like just protein though. Like the dough at least, right? You can add in. Yeah, there's, well, it depends on the noodle, because konjac noodles, there's no calories, like no protein, nothing, right? It's just I don't even know what it is. It's like there's no calories. Like there's, I think you get some carbs with it, like, but yeah. I repeat, a white pizza. Wait, how do you order a white pizza and get red sauce? Like, what? How's that work? Sodium. Oh, and konjac? Yeah, probably. Sodium. Alright, we should get a match in Tower War in like a couple minutes. Normally 22 to 35 minutes. Earlier though, I waited for 48 minutes. It took 48 minutes to get a queue. People just don't want to like queue. Yeah. Someone came back from their break and they you know, they're just like, hey, can you finish this pizza? And then like, yeah, and then just like, you know, I think people get it in their routine of doing stuff. Didn't even realize you were fishing. Yeah, I've been fishing this whole time, just chilling here, vibing. You can't get the jade rod. I got it after 4 or 5 days. It took like 4 or 5 days of me fishing to get it. And it dropped from a cursed chest, not a frenzied chest. So I was like, oh, that's great. So it can drop from any of the events apparently, not just the frenzied chest. Because when I opened the cursed chest, that's when I got the notification. Like I did it on stream actually. Was it last stream? If you go back to last stream on YouTube, I don't know if it's on Twitch still. It might not, because Twitch doesn't keep VODs very long. But on YouTube, if you go to live streams, go to the last Demon Hunter live stream, you'll see it. You'll see it there. It's somewhere in there. Just like skip around when I'm fishing and see when I have the green rod and when I don't have the green rod. That's probably the best way to do it. But it took like 4 days of fishing. It's pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. You fish once? Well, okay, so here's my thing. Trust me, I've made my fair share of complaints about fishing. I've said multiple times in clan chat that fishing sucks. But I don't want to just run circles while I'm waiting for a tower war, right? I kind of just want to chill out. I'm gonna talk to chat, talk to all you lovely and fine folks, right? And just kind of chill and vibe and and just like read world chat, read clan chat, read the chats, you know, talk to people, see how everyone's doing. And then just while we're waiting, you know, I don't want to overworld farm because I actually hate overworld farming. That's like the worst. Just, I mean, fishing is not really my thing. I just do it because I don't know, kind of peaceful, kind of peaceful. Really? You liked running circles after like they introduced the follow feature, and then AFK farming became a thing where like you could just pets especially exacerbated that, because now you can just stand in the world and just stand there, right? And your pet just kills everything. And then with all the gems procs that you get, like Void Spark and Storm Vault and Starfire Shard and like all that stuff, you can just stand there. Like at the very beginning of the stream, like I was just standing in an open world, just, you know, like just standing there, right? And there's nothing against terms of service that says you're not allowed to just stand there. So like you can't be banned for botting, right? You're not automating any aspect of the game. It's completely fine. And I mean, we figured that out a long time ago. I would say this was before pets. We figured out how to build like AFK builds with Mount Bank and stuff like that. So it was some great time. Kind of miss the old crew sometimes, but you know, everyone's busy with their own stuff now. I mean, this is an action ARPG, right? Action ARPG. Why did I say it twice? Action RPG. So it's a ARPG. So killing things is supposed to be very therapeutic. If I could find a way to like legally do like dungeon runs like AFK, I would try to figure that out, but there's just nothing that you can do because like it's just not possible, because you have to interact with the game in order to enter and exit. So like that, you can't automate that, right? Because then you'd be violating terms of service. We're coming up on 28 minutes. You avoid dungeons as much as possible. There's this streamer on the East Coast named Krog. You kind of remind me of him because he was like, his green eyes were so awful, and he never would do dungeons. It was just funny. Tower War is like a cursed towers. There was a mode a long time ago. I think it was called like a cursed towers. They made it, that basically made it into a battleground now. That's open throughout the day, and there's times. So that's what Tower War is. And I think the issue with Tower War is because it's your own local server, it takes forever for me to find a group, because our cluster didn't get merged with anyone, so like we only still have the 4 servers. You still do circle, Yeah, so Mayruum, 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 I'm gonna say Mayruum. He was just saying, or she was just saying that same thing, where they just chill, do circle farming, and I was like, I can't do it. I did it for so long. I just don't like doing it anymore. The thing is, so my gear is okay, right? I have 3 sockets on all my thing. I'm missing a blue socket on this on this ring here. I know it's my blur chat filter is blurring it a little bit, but you can see it's a red socket and not a blue. But I have 3 sockets, but not every piece is exceptional. I don't try to get I usually just try to get an exceptional piece as long as it has 3 sockets. Like if it's a 2-2, I'm completely fine with that. Some of these don't have 4 either, which is also an issue, but it's okay. I don't really care too much about green pieces either. I can't sit AFK in Dreadlands because after I quit the game, I came back and there's like 7,000 people in where I used to stand. Like the entire area literally is just auto attacking the entire time. They're not even supposed to be able to do that. Like you're not allowed to like auto attack like that. So I came back and I can't sit in Dreadlands anymore. So now I'm freaking forced to misery again. I got forced back in that dark gray forest where there's nothing alive because it's all dead. That's why it's so gray. Southern Dreadlands was luscious. It was green. It was pretty. You know, it was alive. But 7,000. Like if I go there right now, I bet you there's people all auto attacking in every single spot that you can stand in. I bet you. So I can't stand in Southern Dreadlands. Unless they reduce the RNG of getting 3 sockets or right colors, the ability to change color, I won't do dungeons much. They're not going to change that. That's been something that, like, maybe adding a socket, maybe. But I doubt anything else is going to change with that system. It's the whole point, like they want people to do dungeons, like the people who want to min-max, right, and go for perfect gear. They want people to do dungeons, and the only way to get people to do dungeons is to keep it gated, right? You have to. Dungeons was always an awful experience. It's fine now. Like it's fast. They made a lot of improvements. It used to be there was so much like cutscenes and RP and where the boss was immune and you couldn't like attack through him. They reduced most of the dungeons by like 35 to 45%. Nah, it's the boss time, not the overall time, because that'd be crazy fast. But the boss time they've reduced it by like 35. I would say like 35-40%. It's faster. It's way faster. So that was a good quality of life thing. Especially like Zaka, the spider in what the heck is that place in Shazar Sea? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, TOF, Temple of Farad or Farhad or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. But so they made all of it fast, which is much appreciative. Because it used to be for here. Yeah, there we go. We found a match. All right, Tower War. Here we go. It only took what, 35 minutes? 35 minutes. But it's basically like there's a mode. This mode was existed for a while now. So, but basically you have towers and you take them, and then there's a guardian that spawns here at 1,000. It gives 200 points, and all you do is capture these points, and then you have to defend the points, right? It's kind of like Arathi Basin in World of Warcraft. I have a super high win rate in here though. I think I've only lost one game, and that was partly, I don't know if it was my fault, but I think it was like my team was just like clueless. I don't know, they were just clueless, and I could not hard carry. Didn't matter what I did. I tried to hard carry and I just could not. They just need the delay. Stop them, just please stop them. Don't let him run here. Okay, shh. See, that's all you gotta do. It's so easy. Oh, this guy's good. This guy's good. Dude, this guy knows what he's doing. See, so this is the difference between good teammates and bad teammates. He saw I was going for the tower, so what did he do? He raised farmed in to keep them off of me, right? Like, that's exactly what you have to do. Now we can spawn camp. This would be an easy game. This is fast. He's already there, right? Like, I'm coming back. I'm coming. Oh, wait, this guy got away. He got him. Man, this guy's pro. Wait, he took a back one. Oh, man. That's not good. They got the back. They got the back tower. Okay, I'm gonna go help because I don't know what's going on with this tower here. I'm gonna go help. It might get it now though. Let's see. Yeah, he died. All right, he just died. Wait, but someone's just spawned over here. Kill this guy. Alright. Not sure how that happened, but we're good now. Yeah, so this mode now is they made it into a battleground. Like, you can queue for it. You go to the battleground master, and all you have to do is just queue, right? If you click the battleground map, I'll show you after this. Like, it shows the times of when it's open. It's like in the morning, in the afternoon, and then once at night. There's like a in the morning, then there's like a 2 to 4, and then there's like an 8 to 10 or something like that. So I'm in the 8 to 10 queue right now. Get this guy right here. Zaka and Pit. Zaka's my favorite. I also dislike that one. It took a long time to run that, but they made it fast as well. Like, people would never make it. Oh, what was annoying about that was people would take forever to get to the elevator. So now they, like, if you're not on the raft, if you're not on the elevator, you get an advanced checkpoint automatically, so you have to wait 15 seconds. But before, like, people couldn't just run through because they were like under combat ratings. So they Blizzard fixed that. That was a really good quality of life improvement as well. Yeah, so they made that dungeon faster as well. But here's the thing I was talking about. Here's the time. So it's 10 to 12, 2 to 4, and 8 to 10. Those are the queue times for this. And I have an 86% win rate. I'm currently first. PvP for Demonhunter. It's fast now. Try pit again, or like random dungeons though aren't really random dungeons. I feel like, because I don't know about you guys and girls, but when I do random dungeons, here's the dungeons I get in this is the order of what I get too. It's always SM for some reason. Like, that's the #1 dungeon when I queue random dungeons. SM is like always the first one that comes up. And then after SM, actually no, sorry, not SM. The first one that comes up is what's it called? Why am I blanking on it? TC. TC is the first one that comes up, and then followed by SM, and then followed by Forgotten Tower, FT. Those it's always TC, SM, FT. And I'm like, why is it always that order too? Well, I can't get anything else. It sucks. It's not that I can't get anything else, but those are always the common ones that it's always that, and I don't know why it's always that. It's very annoying. I hate it. Yeah. Not cool. I haven't played for over a year. Oh yeah. I mean, so it's just basically random dungeons aren't random dungeons. And if you haven't played for a year, it's fast. Dungeons are fast now. So like I said, they sped up the time, especially the boss times, by like 35%. It's very quick. And a lot of times, like, you could only like immune them, and then you have to wait like 20 seconds for this RP, and then you immune the boss again, and you have to wait 20 more seconds for the RP, and then you'd immune the boss again, and you have to wait for 20 more seconds. Like, that Forgotten Tower was like that. Like, you kill the leg, and then you have to wait for like 10 seconds, and then you kill the next leg, and you'd wait for another 10 seconds. Now you can basically just kill both legs and the boss all within like 4 seconds. It's great. So it's fast, and like, super appreciative of that quality of life change. With the Helltide bounties, I would actually like to see like Helltide dungeons, or something where like the dungeons are harder and the loot is more rewarding, right? So or make it so that I don't know, they just need to make the dungeons a little bit better, like a higher chance of getting exceptional items or something, right? Like, they need to do something, because regular dungeons are just mundane and boring and no one wants to run them. But like, let's just say you need a set piece from, like, for example, I need gloves. Like, these gloves suck terribly, right? But if I run like a Helltide, wherever this drops, where does this drop? DE, Destruction's End. So let's say I need this. I can do like a Helltide, like a harder version of this, that will give me an exceptional, like a higher chance of getting an exceptional item, or at least a higher chance of just getting this piece to drop. Let's just start with that. How about that? Just a higher chance of that piece being able to drop it, because like the dungeon's harder. So yeah. Maybe something like that. I'm just like throwing ideas out there. The suggestion I brought up. Actually, did I don't think I said anything about that suggestion. I'm gonna suggest it. I don't think anyone suggested it yet. I'm gonna suggest it. See what they come out with. They put a lot of the other suggestions in that we've come up with. Let me see what other suggestions they have. I mean, free to play can complain all they want. They do not provide money to the game, right? Like free to play players, like they just cost Blizzard money because they're running servers, right? And they're not making any money off them. Like Blizzard needs to make money, so they will always cater, right? They will always cater to players that spend. Like, look, that's how life works, right? Just think about it. The more money that you have, or the more money that you spend. If you go to Vegas, let's use Vegas as the example. If you go to Vegas and you do 100k, you gamble 100k, you will get comped a suite, right? Easily comped a suite. And then if you are a well-known player, where you come and you gamble like 100k every year, they will pay like for your limo, they will pay for your meals, they will pay for your suite, they will comp everything, all of it. So you come and spend your money at the hotel or at the casino. So think of it that way, where Blizzard caters to people that are going to spend money. So yeah, I mean that's just how it works in life as well. I'm whaled out. Wait, what? You are so whaled out that you play your demon hunter like a bar? Wait, really? Try using Chosen One as the Paragon tree. And also try using like 6-piece sewn gold. And if that doesn't work, the third thing that you could do, the very last thing that you could do, is it's so troll, but when I first came back, I was running 6-piece Windloft with a 5-hit immunity. It was so troll. Oh man. Oh, you do? Oh. So if at lower res this build doesn't work as well, I would run the Sentry Summon build. Yeah. See, yeah. At 6k res, I was also running Sentry. It worked pretty good. If you go back into my live stream playlist, I think there's a Sentry build. I think it was like my first stream back where I was running Sentry Summon. Look at that stream. That one was pretty like that. I've tweaked it since then, but that one's probably like near the end of the video. I think is like when I was closest like to that build. But I do, like I said, I do think I tweaked it a little bit more afterwards, until I got my character basically more caught up than to like the current meta. I shouldn't say current meta, but like more caught up to the current like combat rating and all that stuff and secondary stats. I've been like really working on my character again. It's been, I got to do dungeons, which was terrible. I had to do a lot of stuff, which is terrible. So, yeah. At least we can spam dungeons here. In Genshin, for example, you need energy to do dungeons and it's limited daily for... What? That's crazy. No way. Really? They limit free-to-play players? Wow. Okay, that... Wow, I didn't know they did that. That's crazy. For Tempest, you just have to get through Flowing Strike Shield. And there's a couple different things that you can do. If Tempest was really... Okay, so listen. If Tempest for me was a really big problem, there's two things. One, the easiest thing to do is just run immunity to Flowing Strike, right? Run like 6-piece Windloft. and then the first flowing, and then run chosen one as a paragon tree, because their burst from flowing strike does 0 damage to you, right? The other thing that you can do is stack more of these, and I'm not doing it right now, but I was for a while. Stack where is it? This stack shields also grant you 2 hits of immunity. So when your frozen heart procs, or if you use the secret safeguard pants on dash, all you do is, like, let's say there's a Tempest on the idol up here. All I do is I dash forward, I get my shield from secret safeguard, I get the gold shield from the immunity to hits, and then I also have this green shield, right? I have 3 different types of shields that basically the Tempest has to get through, and I'm not gonna die. It's like for a while. So that's what you can do. That's what I would do if Tempest was a problem. Right now, I've tweaked a lot of I worked on all of my characters since I've been back. I don't need that anymore. But if I do get one shot by a Tempest, it's like, okay, well, what can I do? I'll look at the video and I'll figure out, okay, well, he's immune, or it's like, if he's sitting in Windwalk, obviously that's my fault. I need to run away from Windwalk, right? But if he's not running Windwalk and he just one-shots me with a flowing strike, then it's like, okay, well, I need more shield immunity, or I need more damage reduction, or I need, like, right, you can build against it. But then there's a trade-off, because another class then might be able to kill you easier, like a barbarian or a wizard or whatever. So you really have to be just look at what you're dying to, and then say, well, what can I do to change that? And then think about how other things could happen. What are basically detrimental effects of doing it? For example, like reforges. When I was running fear resist, because I rage reforged to fear resist because necros were a thing, and they were running that stupid double fear thing. That was terrible. I rage reforged to fear resist. And I no longer have it anymore. But it's just like, yeah, yeah, that's what I do. Easiest is the no, not the skull thing with the blink fear. They would blink fear you, and then they would run away, and then would blink fear you again. That was so annoying. What about high resident dot necromancer? If your resistance is high enough, yeah, you're fine. The other thing that you could do is you could change your one of your gems out to which gem is it? The one that reduces harmful effects. It's a 1-star gem, I believe. There's also, I'm just thinking, like, there's also the immunity shields as well, right? Like, there's that. There's also you know, how can you, like, flowing, like, say you're playing a Tempest, you just flowing strike, right, to get the shield. That'll immune the dot damage. But there is a gem, let me find it, that allows you to, it's one of the newer ones. Now this is the thorn one. This one's interesting if, like, you're a barb or something, or like not a paladin, a crusader. Very interesting gem. Not this one. This one? It's, but I thought there was one that reduced, oh, it's just lost control. Never mind, my bad. I thought there was one that reduces the harmful effect, beneficial effect. Maybe there isn't one. I thought there was one that, like, reduced harmful effect. Guess not. I think I was confusing this one. This is an offensive gem, though. I think I was confusing this one. I retract that statement. The only thing you can do is, like, shield. Yeah, Blood Knight with transfuse. Just transfuse. Like, you can transfuse the dot right off, right? It's really easy. You get 2 charges of it, too. What, you tried using the 1-star gem? The harmful effects one? It's, I don't know. I tried to make the the dot build work for Demon Hunter again, and like I was running like fire trap. And what I really want to try, oh, the blink sphere. Okay, yeah, but Lucent Watcher doesn't decrease harmful effects. It just says loss of control. What was I gonna show? I just blanked out on what I was gonna show. Dang. What was I gonna do? I don't remember what I was gonna do. That's embarrassing. No, none of those. Reforged rate, I don't know. Yeah, I know, but it's in pants. I already have one in pants. All these things are so expensive still. I can't imagine what the legendary runes are going to be. Like, it's gonna be crazy. I bought all of my, I crafted one and then I bought all of the other ones. They're like super cheap. They were all super cheap, like sub 30,000 platinum. Your Demon Hunter's name is No Name Hero. I don't think I faced you in BG recently. I'm on West, so I'm not sure if you are on West. West North America. Sorry, I gotta remember. A lot of viewers from everywhere. Not just America out there, you know. It's not just the US. Oh, you see me fight Murder Vision. Oh yeah, man. When I first came back and he was destroying me, and then finally, like, I figured out, like, I was working on my builds more, right? But yeah, when I first came back, we were talking about him on stream because, like, he was so tanky and, like, he was destroying me for a while, and I was just like, and I worked on my gear, and it's I can beat him now, but like initially I was very frustrated. I was like changing things out, and yeah, it was, and like I was getting my shadow rank up because like I only had like I was so far behind. Like I was like 3 weeks behind. I had no
rank up,
no shadow war buff, and it was or I had no shadow buff. It was just god awful. Like it was god awful. It was terrible. It was terrible. Greed Gaming with the 12 raiders. Thank you so much, Greed Gaming. Hope you're saw that your Demon Hunter days you're streamed and that's very long. I saw you like re-roll the Demon Hunter and then change relatively quickly. Oh, you change all the time. Okay, I dropped by and I saw, I was like, oh, because you're not usually a Demon Hunter, and I saw it said Demon Hunter in your title, and I checked you out, and then like I got up to do something, and I come back, and I'm like, wait, he won Tempest? Like that was like that was fast. So it was funny. Yeah, coming back, you're basically yeah. You're not wrong. I was very frustrated for a while, and then it took a while, but it's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better now. I already registered. Why is it? Yeah, thanks so much. Hope your stream was good as well. Appreciate the raid. And everybody from Greed Gaming's channel, I'm Keys. I'm a partnered content creator for Diablo Immortal. I have never class changed. I only play Demon Hunter, and yeah, I recently came back from about a 5-month break. For the past month, I've been working on my character. Now kind of like okay now. My character's all right. So, I used to stream every day for a year and a half straight and make YouTube videos, and then I burned myself out. And so, like I said, I took a pretty long break, and just recently coming back. I don't play as much as I used to, but I do try to stream at least twice a week.
Follower.
So, yeah, if you like what you see, you can, stay, chat, hang out. It's all good fun. Good vibes here. Good vibes here. Thank you so much for that follow. It's a brutal. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we are. This is gonna take a long time for this queue. We'll try to get one more tower match in, and then we'll go back to regular BGs. I just wanna keep pushing my rank in Tower War, because the only time I can do Tower War is from the 8 to 10 slot. So I just need to get as many Tower Wars in as I can. Yeah, I appreciate the follow. Wait, you weren't following? That's crazy. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. I might move back. Why? Legendary just came back to the server. Let's see. You should smurf more. So here's the thing. I tried smurfing, and I was at 6k res. And the very next game I smurfed, I had Lord Death and Funaz on the other side. And I'm like, how is this possible? I dropped my res, and I literally get into the worst gate, one of the worst queues I could get into. So then after that, I just said, screw it. I'm just going to go back to full res. And then I never dropped my res. Let me just say that Blizzard is well aware of the issue with dropping res. That's all I can say. They're well aware. There will be further things that are coming to address that. So I'm not going to be one to, like, I was experimenting with it, but it's not something I regularly do. Just because it's unfair, right? It's unfair.
A new follower.
Vitki, appreciate the follow as well. Thank you. You can still get 12%. It's just the tooltip says it. I haven't confirmed it with anyone, but the tooltip says you can get a 12% badge if you're the leader of a shadow clan, not in the top 10. There's a badge for it, so I'm assuming you can. Yeah, but my secondaries are low compared to all the 11k res players now. They're all at like 7,000 to 8,000. Mine is like 5,000 to 6,000. So my secondaries are low. And then I dropped my res to 6k. And I like 5k secondaries, 6k res. And I still got into like 11k res game with 7,000 to 8,000 secondaries. And I like... a couple games after that, I was like, okay, nothing's changing, so I just went back to my normal res. I was like, this is dumb. Like, I can't do anything. I can't help my team win. So I just went back, and at least I could do damage then, right? Yeah. I truly hope matchmaking gets fixed. I'm 3k and I've been in 9k plus. So res might not get fixed, but the secondary problem is going to get fixed. Like, they're well aware of the issue where people are doing that. So all I can say is they're aware of it, right? Which is why they have, and because they know it's unfair, which is why, like, dropping res for vault queues, right, and then changing it at the armory when you get the queue to pop, like that, they fixed that. And then the battlegrounds, they had fixed it, but then it broke, and you could do it, and then they fixed it again. But now just it's like, okay, you don't have to change your armory, just completely socket, 2-star gems to 1-star gems, and do it that way, and then have monster high secondary. So they're well aware of that, and All I know is that, like, I don't know what they're planning on doing, but I know that they're aware of it. I usually get the answer of like, we're aware of it, and are currently monitoring, right, and collecting data. Like you got to make data driven decisions, right? You can't, which is why, like, unless something's completely broken, they won't hot fix it. They'll wait like a season to see how it works, and then they'll fix it. But like you need data. You never want to make a rash decision. I am perfect in everything though, but I think like what I don't know is how can your impact be high if you don't? Oh, I know your impact can go up if you do Shadow War, right? But because you're not in the Rite of Exile, it's like you're never gonna, that impact is not gonna be high because you're never in Rite of Exile. But I think because of like after, maybe is it like week 4 or 5, you'll still be in that top range anyway, just by doing Shadow War. So like right now, a week ago, my deeds, I was missing activity and participation. I was perfect in loyalty and impact, but I was like very good in activity and participation. So I started doing like all the battlegrounds. Like it tells you what you need to do, right? If you look at your badge here, it says like activity, right, including participation in battlegrounds and tower war, and then contribution, blah blah blah, like your shadow rank and all that stuff. So it's like, okay, I played a lot to grind that out. Check the market after this. If there's any kind of good deals on anything. I'm always looking for good deals. Oh. What do we got here? Oh, it's only 158. That's butthole. Yeah, we were just talking about people that are dropping their res and how like I tried to do that, and then I got in a game with Funaz and Lord Death like the next game, and I'm just like, really? I dropped my res and I still get in like 10k res games. I had 50. I was like below 6,000 res. I was like 59 something, and it was crazy. It's crazy. And I only did it because I was so far behind. I did it because like I had just come back to the game, and yeah, it was awful. I feel like secondary scale even a lot better than resident. Yeah, absolutely right. It's not just about res. Because like you can have a lot of res and just have like low secondaries, like 4k secondary, and then like if you're 6k res and 4k secondary, it's like a huge difference. Or like let's say you're like 2k res with like 7,000 secondaries, which would be insane. You'll never die. I mean in your games, like no one's ever going to be able to like kill you. Like, think if you had like 7,000 armor. It's crazy. I'm just gonna catch this one. I'm at 100%. How was everyone's week? Does anyone want to talk about the CrowdStrike thing that happened? Anyone? I mean, I work in tech, so like, you know, we're well aware of that, but Anyone want to chat about the CrowdStrike? Was anyone traveling? Anyone delayed? One of the people in my building, they're like mom, where they were in the elevator with me and we were just like talking. She like missed her flight that morning because they canceled it. And I was just like, man, I was like, I feel really bad for you. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Do you remember the show? Wait, do you remember the show scene where the guy shouts F Microsoft? Remember the show scene? The show scene. No. What show? Do you remember the show scene? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't... Based on what you say, maybe not. But it wasn't a Microsoft problem this time around, right? It's a CrowdStrike issue. Let's check market while we're waiting. If there's anything here to buy. I wish our gems were cheaper. My brother was dealing with that at work. He's head of IT, so he was in a bad mood yesterday. So ours was really easy. We just restored from backup. So like Azure AD was really, I mean, there were like some endpoints that went down, but we don't have a whole lot of like Windows stuff. But like, I mean, obviously, like if you have any Windows infrastructure, you're gonna have Azure, or you're gonna have AD of some sort. So that went down for us, but it only took a few hours to get all of them back online. Just to restore from backup, pretty easy. Not a big deal. I can't imagine like fleets that are all like Microsoft though. Like we have a mix of, so like I have 3 different work devices, and well 4 if you count a phone, but it's like one of those devices will work, right? So yeah, it's not like I'm ever gonna get locked out, and if it's not like I mean I'm remote, but you know, people could always just drive into the headquarters and like use a backup machine that's there, right, that was powered off. And even my Windows endpoint that I use wouldn't have been affected because it's powered off, right? I barely use it. It's mostly just for testing, so that wouldn't have gotten the bad update, and like I would have been fine. So yeah, we've had issues with CrowdStrike though in the past where like an update has broken something. So I'm sure they're going to, because of this incident, I'm sure that there's going to be a much more like rigorous or like notification of what's coming. Because like I always felt that when they do updates, I mean every vendor also does this too, where they might not say anything, but some of the vendors that we work with, when they update their software, they let us know prior to like updating. So I wonder if there's going to be like an N-1 kind of thing where they'll roll out an update. What I don't understand is how that update didn't go through QC, right? How did it make it through QA and QC? Because that should have never been able to, that should have never made it to production. Like, that's just insane to me. So yeah, I'm ending my rant. My rant is like I work in the software space, right? So I work for a big tech company, and like you like, I don't know, how does it make like a software update like that make it through QC and it's not checked on all those devices? That's the crazy part to me. That's what that blows my mind. You work with one of the company that launches rockets. So it's either Elon's company, it's either SpaceX, it's either Rocket Lab, it could be Relativity Space. I'm gonna say it's probably Relativity Space. Actually, I mean, if you said Long Beach, I'd be like, okay, Relativity Space. I was about to say Enduro, but they don't do like rockets. I probably know. Actually, you probably know your brother. Then you kind of just dox yourself. Might have doxed yourself because depending on which company, I know a lot of people there in those departments. Oh, Firefly. No, I don't know anyone there. Just got a 4-star Void Spark. Nice. You know what I got the other day? I got a 5-star Hellfire Fragment, man. So troll. Void Spark is good though. Like, at least you got something useful. Here I got a freaking Hellfire. Like, yeah. Hellfire is not good. It's sitting in, I don't even know where it is. Let me find it. Well, it's like sitting in this gem. Oh yeah, it's right here. It's just a rank 4. This rank 4 Hellfire is a 5-star rank 4. You have 2. I have a lot of 5-star gems, like duplicates that are like sitting in some of these gems, some of these slots. Like I have like one of these concentrated wolves is a 5-star. I now have a 5-star Hellfire. I have a 5-star Frozen Heart somewhere sitting. Like, I already have all these 5-star. I have another 5-star Starfire Shard sitting somewhere. I think I have a 5-star Bloodsoaked Jade, a 5-star Seeping Bile, another 5-star Echoing Shade. Like they're all just like sitting in these gems somewhere. Yeah. I have pretty good luck with pulling 5-star gems. You know what? But I haven't had any really good luck with the like the boosted gem event right now. Like, I've gotten terrible drops. Terrible drops in the sense that they gave me a 5-star Hellfire Fragment, which I don't even have that. I mean, I do have it selected, but yeah. Most popular Diablo Immortal YouTubers are noobs, but I guess they get more views since there's a lot of casual players. Everybody, oh, okay, that's the bad overgeneralization. Misery loves company, not Misery hates company. You know, the YouTuber. Misery loves company. So the people that usually get views are the ones that are kind of negative. Where they complain a lot. I won't name any names here because I never do. But a lot of the channels, there's a lot of negativity, or there's like you just said, like they don't really know what they're doing. But that could be said with anything, right? Like, there's plenty of people that have millions of followers, and then they like were you know, a dropout. They have no idea. All they do is like do drugs all the time. Their English is terrible. And then you have people with like 4 PhDs that are going to save the world, and they have like 10 followers, right? Like, it's just things like that, right? So nothing wrong with you know, popular people, because, you know, they bring awareness to the game, and there's nothing wrong with going through like the past notes. I don't say never, but I would say hell would probably freeze over first before I would make a video going over like patch notes. Right? Like, I don't understand why people, or like going through YouTube, Reddit comments, right? Like, why make videos on scrolling through Reddit comments? Like, I don't understand why people even watch those videos. Like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? And the same thing like the patch notes, right? Like, they bring up the patch notes and they scroll through it and they read through it. Like, I'm like, okay, like I could just read through it myself. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird to me. I don't know. So I keep my, my streams a little bit more casual and interactive, but my videos are always focused on like demon hunter builds, and that's what I do. So every now and then you'll see like a PvE build, right? But most of the time it's PvP focused because that's what I do. I do PvP. So this is a problem here. He swung to the wall. Demon hunter swung to the wall. It's very unfortunate for him. We're good to go. I'm back. All right, so this tower was really easy. All you have to do is just make sure you grab this tower and this tower, and as long as you control these two towers, you pretty much win. So most of the time you'll see me sitting in the middle. I basically am like a center, like a midfielder in football, where you just not American football, like actual football. So I just play midfield here, and yeah, I just run back and forth. But this tower's in trouble here, so they got it now, so we're good. This guy just died. All the teams over here, so this guy should die. Pretty easy. Just gotta watch this tower up here. The guy going for it. There's a teammate over there, so we should be okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and assist. She's running away anyway. It's fine. Yeah, we just gonna chill here and vibe. Or you kill these two people coming down the mid lane here. And we're good. This guy's still alive. Party member 2. He's looking pretty healthy. He's almost dead. I'm gonna go assist. He's dead. We're good to go. Easy. Look at that. Easy. No, there's no. I'm gold. I'm in gold right now. Okay, so gonna be juicy. Mistake. I'm just gonna spawn camp him. Should I just go spawn camp him? I think I'm gonna go do is spawn camp him. Almost died there. This side's in trouble now. I'll catch up on the comments here in a second. I just baited this guy's impale. All right, let me see. Got a 5-star chip. What class do you play? Yeah, there was no one. There was no one on the other side. That was pretty easy. And this is a gold 1 match. Yeah, I'm using keyboard. Looks like you're melting butter. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. There's a demon hunter that kind of messed me up a little bit, but it was all right. Dang, 5-star for that's crazy. I don't use total loss control. You're a blood knight. Is wave of blood still a thing on blood knight? Because the one with the stun. Because I don't know if that's still a thing. Because every class has a way to trigger chip. Every class does. You just need certain essences. I don't know. 5-star chip might be like, I would hold on to chip a stone. I would just hold on to all your 5-stars unless like you can sell them for, you know, 200k plus platinum, which as Lensons will never sell for 200k platinum. Chipstone flesh is very rarely used, so I don't think you could sell that for that. Maybe you're lucky to sell it for 110k. I think. Let me see what my market looks like for chip. Yeah, that'll never sell. 320. That's crazy high. I used to sell 4-star Chipstone flesh for like 60k. Yeah, like 60k I used to sell them for. Are you planning on spending more? I mean, I have 77,000 orbs right here. Oh, you're asking him? I don't know. Yeah, the bats don't need to upgrade my gear more. I already have gems I want. If you can sell it for a decent amount, sell it, right? But don't sell it just to sell it, because like don't take a you know, huge, not a loss on it, but you know, don't take a huge loss on it. Right now, I'll say right now, I don't know what's gonna happen, because we are very used to like having 5-star gems sell like 640k platinum, right? So if you do the conversion, that's 64,000 orbs, which is almost, if you run the numbers, it's 800 bucks, right? It's a little over $800, like $800 to $900. That is a lot of money for a gem, right? All the gem prices right now are tanking, where it's like it doesn't even make sense to run crests, because you're taking a loss, because like when you convert it to the market plus the 15% market fee, it's like you're better off just converting orbs to platinum right now if you need platinum. That's how bad it is. So trying to sell anything besides runes, I would say runes and certain pets and normal gems, as long as they're selling for like 400, like sapphires, that's the way to make money right now, or make platinum. Anything outside of that is like taking a loss. So I don't know if I would sell. That was a very long-winded, I don't know if you should sell that. You spend hella money into those crests? Yeah, okay, yeah. Don't take a loss on your gems right now. And like I said, if it's sapphires that are selling for max, runes, and certain pets like with Savior, like Dust Prowlers, and you can get a decent amount for, or like Lego pets you can get, you know, a decent amount for. Those are like the only ways to make platinum right now that you actually come out ahead. Otherwise, like, it's right now it's better just to buy orbs to convert to platinum outside of those platinum making abilities or platinum making activities. It's better just to buy platinum, and that even sucks too, right? Like, because 75,000 orbs cost like $1,000 US, and it's like that's crazy, you know. 750,000 platinum for $1,000 is crazy high. And below, I don't know if you heard me, but I did say keyboard, but I only use keyboard when I PvP. For like farming and dungeons and everything else, I use a controller. I have my Scuff Instinct Pro controller. Ancient Arena. Oh, we could do Ancient Arena. Oh, wait. No, it's already started. I missed it. Wait, what? Oh, it already started. Or, like, it's gone already. Why did someone just say Ancient Arena in chat? Or, in world chat? Crazy. Hello, it's Anne. Hi. Why do you always laugh when I say that? You always laugh at me. I'm just saying hello. Here's what I got from my terrorist reward. Is this thing good? Pretty good, right? 976 combat rating, fort willpower strength. This multi-shot is kind of troll though. How's everyone's here's all my gear for Inferno 3? No, 2. Inferno 2. That's all I got so far. Like some of these pieces are pretty good. 2026 combat rating. 2006 combat rating. Sentry is kind of troll though. Cause I don't run Sentry build. How's everyone's runes looking? I'm like halfway there. I wonder what the legendary runes are gonna look like. I might skip this rune and just go straight to legendary because I need the move speed off of this thing. Because I need this 3% move speed because I don't have move speed on one of my rings. It's this one. And or my neck. Yeah. Gotta farm those runes. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hopefully the Q doesn't pop. Right back. Okay, good. The Q didn't pop. I was gonna say. I have not received, haven't had a single rune, a yellow rune drop, rare rune. I have not. And then there's a couple people in my clan that have like 4 or 5 yellow runes that drop and they sold them for like over 100k platinum. And it's just like, where's my luck, right? How come I can't get that? Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. We'll see what the legendary runes look like. Drink my pineapple juice. We could do Trial of the Hordes. Is there a leaderboard for that? I think there is, right? Pineapple juice. What is a muscat grape? Yeah, I looked that up. Hmm. What the heck is Moscato? What? You mean Moscato? Like the wine? Like Moscato? Yeah, that's what you meant. I just looked it up. Got it. Moscato's pretty good. Pretty good. Yes. This will probably be the last tower war. Okay, this is the last tower war, and then we'll go to normal BGs after this. Probably. We'll try to get one more tower war in. That's not gonna happen though, more than likely. We got trying to queue for BGs, but I think I'm lagging too far behind to get a match. I don't know about that. I don't think you're lagging too far behind. I think just it takes a while to get a match right now. I mean, they're always tweaking matchmaking too. I'd rather wait longer and get like a match where I feel like I might win versus like, I don't know, just being like one-sided. I don't know. Oh well, bronze, yeah. Well, bronze also takes like a little bit. He got hit, right? Yeah, he did. Oh, the juke. I hadn't juked the barb like that for a while. I felt very satisfying. Oh no, he died. It should be okay. He's going down here though. This guy's running. He's getting chased. I gotta stay here and defend this middle though. They took that side. That's not good. Dang it. I stalled long enough for my team to get there. Wait, they got all four towers? How? Okay, that's better. Why are you running behind me like that? You're freaking me out, man. Ah! Oh, we got the thing in the middle, so free tower, I'll take it. Yeah, like middle tower is the most important tower to hold. GG. GG. Let's queue up again and see if we get another one. As actually, there's some better players in that game. Why can't I click that? It was bugged out. Lower these prices, please. Like, these are way too much. I guess I'll just skip the runes. When did the new runes come out? Let's see. $16 days.
A new follower.
I am Tug. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. We got less than 2 minutes. Probably won't get a match, so let's go back to the master and get ready to queue regular battlegrounds. Not looking good. Okay, closed. Do normal battlegrounds. Check out Reddit. See what everyone's complaining about. The Tempest theme is awesome. Dude, I was in that last game. Wait, you were in that last game? The last against me? Wait, what? Wait, were you in that last game? Actually, you know what? Now that you think about it, it was no name hero or something like that, right? I think I saw your name. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I looked at the list, I was like, it's yeah, it's tough. That match actually, I died twice. They killed me. I think one of the demon hunters and once, and then Tempest killed me. So now we're sitting in BGQ. Yeah, I've seen that a lot where 7 people load in. I think it's happened to me before where it won't load me in, but it like treats it as I left the match. And then I get to put on a penalty. It was really weird. It happens every now and then where yeah, I've seen it happen to me. I don't think I have a stream recording of it, otherwise I'd flag it already to the devs, be like, hey, this happened. Alright, let me change up this playlist a little bit. Get some drum and bass in here or something. This new. Actually, let's do house. Nice, easy listening house music. All right, what we got here? Oof. Million damage per second. For farming, you just need to make sure that you can pretty much like one shot something for farming, right? So I don't know if is I'm pretty sure 1 million is good because everything should die in one hit for like 1 million. You just want to be able to like, you know, just make sure that you can, yeah, like one shot things. Country. My lord dead. We killed him. Dang it. Like, what? I don't know why I just got stopped there randomly. There's a strafe summon down there. Oh man, both of them chased so hard to get that kill. Okay. Dude, oh my god, that is so annoying to die to that. Like when they're not even there. The Tempest, they're not even there, and then they spawn right on top of you like that. That's so frustrating to die like that. They got it, man. Oh my god, they're so fast. Tempests are so fast. And they were stacked, man. They had a lot of Tempests. Had 3, 4 Tempests? It's crazy. It's that flowing strike shield that... The issue is the flowing strike shield. The match hasn't been even. Oh. Alright, that was a stacked match, so... Alright, thank you. Thank you for the compensation. About the Rage Reforge. Where's Tall Bishop? All right, let's see if this one's a little bit more balanced. We have I have 1. They have 2. We have 2. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be. This one's gonna be hard too. Got a lot of Tempest. It's like Tempest grounds now. Everyone's playing Tempest. I might have to drop this and go more damage to get through the shield. Dang it, dude. The freaking dots last 10,000 years. Even with the escape shield that I like, it just wasn't enough to absorb the freaking... Okay. I feel like this is super stacked again. Yeah. Dang, they're stacked. We're just getting spawn camp too, man. They're bad. It's over. It's over. Man, like wind strike in, then drops wind walk, and then just sits there on top of the spawn. Yeah, I don't nothing you can do about that other than just run. I don't know if we have bots, but I mean, every game has low res players. Like, you know, they just have super high res players on their team, and then there's another one that like smurfs down to like low res with like 7,000k secondaries. So that's really hard to go against too. Yeah, I was super stacked on their side too. So yeah, see, the match wasn't even, so we got compensation. That's the second game in a row where I'm getting in a game. It's even the game says that the game wasn't even, or even the system's like it's not even. Here's your compensation. So I don't know why it does that then. So then just change the, I don't know, maybe change the queue or the matchmaking. Maybe fix some of these reforges. This one's pretty low. Where's my 2% attack speed? There it is. All right. Wait, for real? Does he? Why? Why is that a thing? I'm like out of the loop. Oh, you're joking? Okay. I was gonna say, is that a real thing? Cause I didn't, you know. I thought you meant the actual guy. I was like, does your name get reported? I'd report that name. I'd be like, yo, look at this guy's name. Oh, on Twitch, that's what your name was? Yeah, I'd probably ban you too for that kind of name, you know? I don't blame him. I'd ban that too. I'd be like, yeah, this guy's like trolling. It's like, say your name was like Epstein, you know? Why would you... Head hurts. You shouldn't take bets that you can lose. You should learn that. Never bet if you can lose, right? Oh, I understand you lost a bet. It doesn't matter what platform it's on. You still lost the bet, right? So like, I just don't take bets that you're gonna lose, right? That's a very simple thing. Very simple life lesson. I just got the execute damage and heal. Wow, 20 stones and okay. It's not really rage, it's like I'm done after this. Like I just spent a bunch of orbs on it. Okay, it's fine. These last 0.5% don't really matter too much. Oh, I should have rolled this one and this one. Dang it. Okay, I need more. You should try like Jay Epstein next and see if you get banned. Probably will. They perma ban you. I saw that 4% and I almost clicked. Two percent is the max. It's just hard to get that last 0.5% sometimes. It's fine. I got a 0.5%. Oh, critical hit damage is 2.5% on this one. Roll this. Fine. Fine's fine. Then I wouldn't be able to enjoy your. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to have an account to, unless they IP ban you, and then you can't watch anymore. I think Krog, Greed, and myself are like the only ones that really stream anymore, right? No, I don't think anyone really streams. Let me see. Someone with like a QR code on their stream. I don't know who that is. I don't know anybody. I don't know any of these other people. Someone's watching a freaking TV show. What the heck is that TV show? Forgot what that TV show is called. Someone's watching a TV show. I don't know. Oh yeah, Juicebox. Yeah. I saw him earlier when I was looking at watching Greed's earlier the day when I was what was I doing? Sunbathing or something? I don't really know what I was doing. It's like hot here, you know. Yeah. I don't think so. Like from a revenue perspective, Twitch is not very good for this game. Which is why just most people just do videos. I mean, I still do build videos every now and then. Like there's really nothing I can show that people don't already know about the build. So I mean, I'm not gonna make a video on it. Maybe when the new essences come out or something, I will. The Sentry was good for a little bit, but then like it has its own problems, so I don't want to like showcase how to play it at like high res, because like no one really plays it at high res because it's not as good as a Strafe build. Let me think, what else is there? So like streaming wise, yeah, the game just, I don't know, not a whole lot. Which is why like my high res recordings, like I stream to YouTube too, so but like that's in 1440s, like you have all the high quality videos, so if anyone wants to go back and watch, and those stay there forever. So whereas Twitch is like greedy, they only allow you to keep VODs like 14 days or something crazy like that. 7k res, 4k armor pen, or 4k armor, 4.7k. That's pretty good. Sounds like pretty good. Oh, let me see who's here. Okay, I'm not gonna get like destroyed by a Tempest. Oh, where are you going? Wave strike. He just stance changed, man. And back in the wave strike again. Or wind walk, not wave strike. Why do I keep saying wave strike? Wind walk. This guy's name is I Die a Lot. This guy's annoying, man. He just won't die. All right, we just ignore this guy, and we just need to push these things right now. Yeah, I'm West. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. I'm trying to focus a lot here, because this is actually a pain. Yeah, it's echoing shade for Demon Hunter clone, but there's like other summons and stuff that are in the game. Dang it, we're gonna lose this game, man. Oh man, we just like had a lot of stopping power, like a lot of crusaders, a lot of barbs. We shouldn't have lost that match, I don't think. Yeah, if you want to, let me permit you. Hold on a second, because you know. There you go. The green thing is gloom. The gloom is the thing that shoots a little green wave thing that comes out. That's me shooting that. It's gloom, it's gloom, the gem. What do you guys think about the win rate being removed? There's a lot of people upset about that. Would be nice to see outliers if I didn't care much in the first place. Feel like they removed it to remove toxicity because there's a lot of toxicity about it. You got timed out for symbol use. Oh my god. You got timed out for symbol use. Great job. Paul Bishop is taking a quick commercial break. Welcome back. That's your own fault for spamming symbols. The bot doesn't like it. That's funny. Yeah, I don't have a rank 10 5-star Void Spark. I mean, I could aux it, right? But actually, the yeah, I mean, the only gems I kind of figure that I kind of would want to like swap out maybe would be Spiteful Blood for Frozen Heart and Vile maybe for Void Spark, maybe. Whirling Consequence for sure. And then Echoing Shade for Void Spark, maybe. Those are the swaps I would make, but I don't have those.
When the sun it goes down on us, and the floor means there's no way back up, to undone, to carry on by my side, you and
I may end at 11 since I've been streaming for 4 hours. So we may do like one more match and then call it a night. Because tomorrow it'll be probably
A new follower.
thinking like time frames. Super Potato, appreciate the follow. Thank you. I think tomorrow is by around the same time. I'll probably stream probably 7 to 11 again. That'll cover like Rite of Exile. That'll cover like Tower and some BGs. Like we'll start with BGs, do Rite of Exile, and go to Tower War, and then end on BGs. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good plan. So probably 7 to 11. 7 to 11. Yeah, that's I think when I said I was gonna come back, I was gonna do like 6 to 8 or something like that, or 6 to 10. During the week, like for 2 hours, so or 4 hours, like 6 to 10 maybe, or 7 to 10. So I think the same thing applies, probably 7 to 10 maybe during the week if I do return to weekday streams. It's just been crazy with work right now. There's like a lot of stuff happening, and so I've been like pretty busy with that, plus keeping up with like I work out and like being healthy and all that stuff. And I mean, I've always been healthy, just increasing my workouts. So it's just like, yeah, I don't have time during the week usually. And then when I do and then when I'm done, it's like 10 o'clock, and it's like, okay, well, it's like 10 to 11 is when I'm like free, and then by that time it's too late to stream. Then I just don't. So that's usually what happens. But I need to figure something out, because after next weekend I go back to not being available on like Friday and Saturday. So that means Sunday is like my only day to be available. So I'll still try to do a stream on Sundays. And then one day during the week I will try to do my goal is to try to do like 2 streams a week. We shall see how that works out. What do you mean, oh man? 2 streams a week? That's better than no streams, right? Got him. 2 streams a week sounds good. Yeah. Plus, if you ever miss a stream, I know Twitch keeps it for, I keep saying this, Twitch keeps it for like 2 weeks. but my streams, all my streams go. I mean, I stream to YouTube at the same time. If you don't know, but under playlist on my channel, where all the Demon Hunter streams will go there. And tonight, like it's now in 1440. Let me just double check. Let me see how it looks. Yeah, so it looks good. It's in 1440 on YouTube. There's a little bit of even at the crazy high bitrate that I'm streaming, there's still a little bit of pixelation happening, but that's to be expected. Because it's a stream and not a it uses CBR for the encoder and not for encoding, and not CQB or CQB, which is like the high quality recording that you do. CQP, yeah, CQP. The VODs on YouTube, yeah, they go in my Demon Hunter playlist under. So if you go to my channel and go to playlists, you'll see Demon Hunter live streams there. All the live streams are gonna go in that folder or in that playlist. Or if you could just go to click the live tab, you can see all my live stuff. So you can either go to playlist or live, and you can find it that way. As far as bandwidth takes up, I mean, so if you don't want to pay for restream, right? Restream basically will take a single RTMP encoding, and then it will then on your behalf send it to Twitch and YouTube or whatever stream that whatever target you want to. If you have enough bandwidth, you can just install the OBS plugin. I can link it to you if you don't have it. There's basically a multi-output plugin, and then you can configure multiple streams. And so now you're streaming to both YouTube, Twitch, whatever platform that you want to choose. So yes, it takes up more bandwidth because you basically are streaming to both services, right? Or to like 3 services. So right now I'm using like just streaming. I'm using like 50 megs of my pipe, but I have a gig, so 50 megs is nothing. It's not more taxing on the PC though. Well, I should actually clarify. As long as you aren't like messing with like different encoders or anything like that, you're using the same encoder and the same like presets to both platforms, it is not more taxing. So like, for example, NVENC, the NVIDIA encoder, and Twitch, you basically have to use the H.264 one because you can't use AV1 and you can't use the high efficiency codec, the HEVC, because Twitch doesn't necessarily support some of those encoders. So you have to basically just use H.264, but then that causes you to use more bandwidth. So like that's the trade-off. But like Twitch doesn't really like certain things. So if I didn't multi-stream to Twitch, I could just use like AV1 or HEVC to YouTube, and then I would save bandwidth, and then the quality would be good with less bitrate. But because I'm multi-streaming and I don't want to tax my CPU for downscaling or like using different encoder, I basically have to use H.264, and then to compensate for that, you have to increase the bandwidth. So yeah. That's some deja vu. I feel like you asked me that question before. Give 1 gig up. It's a breeze, but the recent outage has affected my internet usage. What outage? You've had a fiber outage, or? Dang, that's rough. No, I've never asked this before. Well, I just had deja vu, so I feel like you've asked me this before. Yeah? No, the global outage. What global outage? Oh, CrowdStrike. Major service providers shouldn't be affected by that because their routing and switching gear doesn't run on Windows. Like what? I don't know. That's weird to me. Router, like Cisco, like is its own OS. Like, you know, Juniper is its own OS. Like I don't know. That's what? Like that's weird. That's like saying, oh, my plane can't take off because of the CrowdStrike outage and because the onboard computer can't, not right. Like, you know, that was crazy. But this guy's AFK. This guy's, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if they're being DDoS. That's a little excessive. Oh my god, Howard called! Like, that was ridiculous. Someone just got another FA rune. Someone in my clan just got, like, that's their 6th rare rune. No, I'm not complaining. I'm saying it's crazy. I get Howard called all the time. Like, it's pretty much a meme in the channel. That Howard call gets me every single time. No, I can't use that essence because I'm using escalating violence, right? For the dash, the escape forward. Maybe one more, because this is what the next game is gonna put me. That was a pity match. So the next game is gonna be a hard game, and then we'll probably end it there. But seriously, that wasn't complaint. It was more like it was an unbelievable thing because like I get howlered all the time. It's just insane how much I get howlered for. So that's what I was saying. I think so. I think we are. Like, I stepped down from leadership position, so like I have no idea what's going on. When I took a break, when I left the game and took that break, actually I didn't know if I was coming back. I said I might come back. I didn't actually know if I was gonna come back or not, but yeah, I passed leadership off, and they run the clan now. A whole bunch of other people do it. I've been Barb since day one. Barb is always good. Barb was rough there for a little bit. I think Barb has always been pretty good. I don't know MVP BDK before. I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is. You were so burnt out. Well, streaming and making content. Okay, streaming is not hard because this is just like talking and right. Like, talking is not hard. That sounds so bad. I could talk all day. Talking is not difficult. Like, socializing is not difficult. That's just pretty easy. What is difficult is then making high quality videos that people want to watch. So I hold a pretty high bar for myself when I make a video, that if it's not, and there's sometimes where I'll make a video and I don't like how it turned out, and then I just won't publish it because I don't like the way it either looks, or like I don't like the way I covered it. There's just like, it just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't look right. Doesn't feel good. So, and those videos take a long time. So there's a lot of times where I'll make a video, but then, and I'll put like 4 to maybe 16 hours, just depending on the video, into it just to not publish it. And then I'm like, wow, I just spent all that time. And then when I do publish a video, again, it's for like 4 or 16 hours of video or of work to publish a video. And then that's why my videos are very sparse. Like I think I have like 33 videos on my channel, and it's, you know, they all have thousands of views. So, you know, that's good. But, you know, I don't want to just pump out videos and where the quality goes down, right? It's quality over quantity. I don't want to, we were talking about this earlier in the beginning of the stream. I don't want to just make a video where I'm reading past notes, or make a video where I'm reading Reddit comments, right? Like I just, or like Reddit threads. That is not what my channel is about. My channel is about demon hunter builds, mostly PvP, but there are some PvE stuff in there as well. But it's about, and like explaining maybe some mechanics of the game. Just very rarely is it the mechanics of the game. Mostly it's build videos for demon hunters specifically. I scrapped like 5 videos. You're a partner now. You gotta put out content. You know what I mean? 60 FPS. Yes, 60 FPS. I saw he's 12k with 10.3k armor pen. No, he's not on my server. He's probably on East Coast. That sounds like an East Coast thing. Paragon vid. That's very, like I said, very limited stuff. I felt like the Paragon, I could have made an entire video on the new Paragon tree. But my channel is not about that necessarily. It's about builds. And so like when I made the Blood Knight video and the Tempest video, right, I made those and was talking about what I felt like was a good build based on the limited stuff that we had, right? So I think like next year, when I'm sure there'll probably be another video or another class that comes out next year. So next year, if I'm fortunate enough to be invited, you know, I always hope I get invited, but if I'm fortunate enough to be invited, you know, it's going to be another thing. It's going to be about mostly PvP, and it's going to be about like the builds, builds in the class. So yeah, that's what, you know, I try to do. That's what I try to do. I signed on as a streamer focused. I think I did too. Yeah, I think I did too. Might not find another match in time. Check the market again, see if there's anything worthwhile, and then already call it, I guess, and then we'll hop on tomorrow. Probably around 7 o'clock Pacific Daylight Time. GMT -8, UTC -8, same time zone. So that's when I'll be going live again, and it'll be same kind of thing. It's going to be PvP, Rite of Exile, some Tower War, and some, or you know, it's gonna be PvP all night like normal. Like normal. Oh, there. All right, this is the last one. Last game. And then hopefully this is a good game and not a blowout. I got my pity match in, so it'll probably be a tough game.
A new follower.
Bullseye 1207. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Oh, this looks like a juicer. Is this a juicer? Sort of semi juicer. I am on purest to decimator. Wait, where's Brescian's in here? Where? Oh yeah, right there. I don't think that's him though.